This is my very nostalgic part of this game, is Raccoon City. They did a really good job with those. I'm very happy with what they did with Raccoon City. How they made that is very, very, very nice. I was watching. Mind you, this one place, not one place, but one movie that I watched a review of. This one guy's always talking about hot soup. He's like, I would like some hot soup. And he keeps on repeating it over and over again. It's an older movie and that. And, like, the chick's just sitting there like, what the fuck you keep on repeating that shit for? And I thought it was kind of funny, man. The dude's just like, hot soup, hot soup, hot soup, hot soup. Oh, this is funny, colors. But yeah, I'm trying to find...
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
They're just fucking done here. Because the first one's right. This is the second one. I found the first one, second one, and the third one. The third one you find later on, and it kind of sucks because I want to find the next one. Where the fuck did he come from? I don't know why you... Was that the... Yeah, I'm trying to do the no healing thing. What am I doing today? I don't know. I think I'm just going to be chilling out until later on. I'm probably going to be taking a nap. Because I just woke up in that, so... But yeah, I really don't know. I've been trying to do some more, doing some fasting shit, because I need to, I want to start dropping some stomach fat and that. So I've been trying to do more fasting thing. They did pretty good yesterday. I didn't really eat much throughout the whole entire day until like, so I got to work. It worked pretty good. I think a lot how to do because I'm taking the peptides and that, and I don't like eating a lot of food. And I'm trying to get my body to used to not consuming so much calories. It worked pretty good. I did, only thing I had one big meal, and that was until later on in the day. I had energy drinks with no sugar and shit. That was yesterday. Today I just had a cup of coffee. I I took my peptides, and then what else did I do? I'm drinking my my pump workout thing. More or less like sipping on it. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna eat for the bulk of the day. Yeah, I think it's just it's like peer pressure of the body. I just noticed that, like, people tend to eat a lot because of peer pressure and emotional shit, so. It's not about that. I'm trying to get used to not wanting to eat as much in general. Cause the thing is, I eat such big ass meals and I don't like eating just chicken and salad and shit. Cause I'm just trying not to do shit. I never done the one meal thing or the two meal thing where it's barely just eat all day long. Normally I tend to like to focus on, just keep my mind busy. Like, I'm playing this game a lot because I enjoy it. It's keeping my mind busy. It's keeping me from, you know... But yeah, that's just the basics of it. Try to go back to my old days when I just would keep myself entertained. That's all it is. So I have been noticing that, like, why people, like, why do people always eat so much shit? A lot of it has to do with entertainment. Like, if they're bored, they'll eat. And since there's so much shit out there that's so easy to consume, that not a lot of people understand that they're just killing themselves. Like, I mean, you're dying no matter what. It doesn't matter what you do. You know, it's just how it is. But to maintain a good, healthy body, and that is fasting, honestly, because it helps you reproduce better cell count. So I think it's over like 30. I think it's 36 hours. If you fast for like a day and a half straight, which is really not really difficult to do. You gotta keep your mind busy as fuck. Like, you can drink water, probably have coffee and that and stuff like that, but unfortunately, no, you can't have, like, you know, other stuff in that. No food at all. Because I've been learning, one of the guys I went to work out with, and that, I don't, well, not work out with, but I see him up there at the gym and that, he was kind of talking to me about that stuff. He's like, dude, just fast, drink a cup of coffee in the water, drink some water, about, you know, 20 ounces of water, drink a cup of coffee, and you're good to go, bro. You can last for 8 or 9 hours like that. Now, obviously, you don't want to keep on doing it because, you know, you gotta let your body recover. And, you know, especially if you're lifting weights now. Right now, I'm not lifting too much weights. So I'm just... Because I'm already pretty bulky as it is. I mean, I need to get my legs stronger than that, but, you know, that's just one thing I can do. But when it comes down to, the gut region, like, where my stomach fat's at, I'm gonna have to be really trying stuff new. But it's kind of a good thing, though. I mean, I listen to a lot of people and that, you know, but, like, when you're building muscle, it's harder to maintain everything. So you have your sprees of what you try to do to make it easier. 'Cause I got, like, a dad bod, for what everybody keeps saying. That's a dad bod, and I noticed. So... Isn't a fan in the fucking radio? Yeah, I know about you, ankle biter. Fuck you, bitch. Ankle biting asshole. Yeah, I'm trying not to use healing items, so I gotta be really cautious over, like, shit. If I get too much damage on the harder parts. Okay, it opens up this one. Brings you back through here. Yeah, there has to be something that I'm fucking missing. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, little teddy bear. No. Maybe there has to be something back at the very beginning. No, I'm trying to... That's at. Evacuation. Immediately. There's my car. Can I go back farther?
No, not this way.
But as far as I go back. Yeah, this place is so nostalgic. I might as well upgrade some shit. Got a billion things to do now. I gotta get my... Armor up, max that up. Our load speed's pretty quick firing this shite. A break action single shot pistol customized from 20th century modern device. Yeah, look at that. It's always fun to have that. I don't even know if that's even fucking good. I never upgraded this other shit. I do need me a shotgun. Yeah. Dang, that pistol does get some massive fire rate on it. Okay. Yeah, I don't need ammo. Zero ammo. This is always a fucking space. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that gun. And gets up the reload speed and fire rate. Okay. Yeah, grab all the guns. This gun's fucking cool. Look at that precision on it. It is really good. Sniper and a revolver. Oh, that's right. This got broken into. Maybe there's one in here. Look at a little cafe here. $5 tracker bracelet. It's always fun. I missed the 90s. I really missed it without the internet and that. It just... The internet made everything so... It made everything too global. You know what I mean? It's just like... Nothing's hidden anymore. Everything's so exposed. You can't, like, figure out shit anymore. Everything's so dull. I think that's what the bulk of the problem is. It's just too much exposure, and everyone's just sitting there knowing everything, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'd rather have it to where it's just like, where you only know your community. That's what makes it really fun. Like, just know your fucking community. You don't need to know everybody around the fucking damn world. You don't need to know all that bullshit and that, like... If everyone just sat there, just knew their community well, they'd actually be more promotive. They'd be more respectful for people than that. Now that everyone's, like, not forced to get to know people and change. That's what it normally is, like... No one's forced to, like, go through hardships and change. People just become very, There's the first one. Yeah, I'm trying to... I can't fucking find them all. I'm missing, like, 3 of them. What I'm trying to say is, like, when I was younger and I was forced into positions that I had to deal with shit. Like, I remember when I was younger and that, like, trying to get to talk to girls and that, I was so shy and so judgmental. Not judgmental in a way of, like, badness, but, like, of myself. Because I didn't build my character up yet.
Leon, do you still think about what happened there?
I'd rather get that dragon thing.
Every day.
That night, I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now. Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
Okay. But yeah, I've been noticing that lately. Like, it's just been to the point where you're just like, man, what the fuck am I? This shit's crazy. It's just remember when I was younger and that it was just I'll come home and be so thrilled after school, and I only knew a very small bubble of people. I mean, I still kind of do because I'm not ridiculously popular, but still, that's not the point. It just doesn't feel the same. Maybe because myself is trying to gain a lot of wisdom throughout the years. And it got to the point where it kind of poisoned me a little bit, to a certain extent, of how, you know, how I look at life. Instead of being the fragile person I used to be when I was younger. Maybe, I don't know, maybe just being a man altogether and not growing and trying to be better at things, and that just changes the mindset of you. It's like being a child and then not being a child. Like, I see people that, you know, I work with and that, they're still children. They still act like children. They run around like children. And it kind of gets to that point where, like, look at a person that's like that, you're just like, I used to be just like that, but now I'm not. It's like the excitement of things kind of died down a little bit. Maybe it has to do with age. I'm thinking that it probably does, overall. Wisdom gives you more confidence, and, you know, it builds up your strength, especially your physical strength and that, because you're enabling yourself to get stronger without sitting there dealing with all the emotional backlash bullshit. Because there's a lot of people in this world that are really a bunch of pussies. They don't want to have hardships on them. They'd rather be more relaxed. And that's what it kind of gets to when you start thinking about it. Like, some people just never fucking change. It's really hard for them to change. Like, it's nearly impossible. And that's the kind of mindset that, you know, I personally go through myself. It's like, okay, it's like, what have I changed in the last year? Have I done this different, done that different? Have I grown anymore? Like, that's what I'm trying to, like, drop weight, learn how to drop weight really good. You know, stuff like that. Because a lot of people, you know, like you were saying, like, you know, people eat salads and stuff like that. Man, you could do all that stuff and that, but I'm a big eater when it comes down to shit anyway, so to me, it's just Anything back here? No. These bolts are not nearly as big as I want. I think that's what it comes down to, honestly. If you keep the same mindset, you don't really, like, you barely change that much. You keep your emotions, you know, actually will use them. Because that's one of the things I turned off for quite a while, that I didn't want to feel much of anything. Because my mind wasn't made up with the good amount of wisdom so I could be able to grow. And so I taught myself how to kind of be my mind to, like, I guess you call like a zombie mode where emotions wouldn't really get into much. And I've done it for years because I was trying to block out certain things because I didn't understand. And when I start understanding them, now, as right now, I'm slowly trying to bring them back. It's like a new life kind of thing. Because I dealt out my emotions for the last, like, I don't know, probably last 10 years or so. Since I was in, like, my mid-20s. Closer to my 30s, actually. So it hasn't been that long. I didn't start breaking out the last couple years. Because I started praying more. I started, like, when I was reading the Bible now, I was starting to understand, you know, certain things about humanity and that, you know, you can only get from God. That many other people don't want to look at from that perspective. Can I go all the way down here? But yeah, once I try to understand a little bit more about life, it started to slowly come back to me. It's just like, huh, I just want to work hard. I just want to work hard. I want to work out hard. I want everything to be a lot harder. You know, I don't want things to be fucking easy. Well, while other people are, you know, struggling with life and that, you know, they get all the drugs and shit, and they believe in pharmaceuticals all the damn time. You know, I'm not caring about that. I truthfully think some people care about those things a little too much. You know, and when it comes down to, like, that's why the whole politics thing is a fucking, like, a no-go for me. Like, I was into for a little bit when Trump back in 2016, when I was trying to change that. But that's when I start noticing the change, though. And the change starts to come real. I'm just like, wow. The truth starts settling in. I'm like, Jesus was right about almost every damn thing. I'm like, damn. So far, so good. I'm trying not to get hit at all. I think this is the last part.
Okay, let's find those detonator
Okay.
parts.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about the dog part, 'cause that part's actually not that hard. Get the tracker. Get the detonator, or the receiver, what's it called. The relay.
Picked up the relay.
Were you able to fix that broken part?
Not yet. Can't fix it without a tool.
But yeah, it's just one of those things, I think, when people start to understand, you start to understand it really fucking well. And you're all like, damn. I can't get anybody's fucking attention. No, I'm trying to get people's attention up here so to fucking fuck with them later on. Let's make sure everything's fucking reloaded. I'm gonna go take a piss really quick. Finally got a new phone. Took me fucking forever to get the damn thing. 60. Man, the temperature changed. 60, like 76 degrees. Woo! Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Almost got all the achievements done. Working on a couple of them. Trying to get the healing thing done, because not as hard to deal with the healing thing. Obviously annoying. Yeah. I don't know where the fuck he's at. Oh, come on! Fuck you, bro. I hate those damn zombies. They're such fucking assholes. Because they fucking run at you too damn much. And they're fucking annoying. Fuck you guys. I'm gonna be a complete dick now. And those fucking cocksuckers always have so much fucking damn health, too. Fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. I'm bringing out Big Daddy. Fuck you, piece of shit's up. Yeah, bring out the Big Daddy. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. I'm always gonna have the asshole that's gonna spawn in like right in my butt. I hate these fucking guys. I love how some of these fucking zombies really just come out of fucking nowhere. Yeah. It's so fucking weird because they're not even like... I don't know, it's weird. Like this one. Where the fuck did you come from? You just chilling out right there, bitch? What the fuck? You like that stupid shit? Where the fuck did you come from? I lost a little bit of fucking health. Oh, fuck. I'm not starting all the way back over. Oh, that's such a pain. Cause all that spawn fucking in bullshit is so fucking annoying. Cause they always just spawn in out of motherfucking nowhere. It's so fucking stupid.
Now for the other side.
It's so annoying. Cause like some of these parts are just stupid. Cause you'll get guys that will like come in out of fucking nowhere. And they'll just fucking sit there and just throw shit from a mile away and fucking hit you. Oh, there goes my stomach. Jesus Christ, bro. Fucking die already. Yeah, them guys never fucking die. And I shot that dude with a pretty high-powered fucking marksman rifle that literally basically fucking kills people with one headshot. I know, that dude can take such a fucking hit. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Probably gonna end up upgrading my revolver all the way and then probably giving a shotgun. I still don't have a shotgun. Or do I? I don't know. Because there's revolvers. I like this gun a lot, but it's just like the bullet output's not that fucking good. It's so weird. I do have a shotgun. What the fuck am I doing?
Now what?
Those are beautiful ones. Just gotta keep on shooting them.
You'll have to take the next one.
Really, motherfucker? I know I didn't upgrade this gun all the way, but still. Shut the fuck up, stomach.
This is my lucky day.
Oh, still starting to fucking rain. No, I have to be really careful. I don't want to get headphone up. I can't see shit because someone's blinding me. That has some really good light effect. Because I'm like blinded by that shit. There's a bunch of zombies hanging out down here. Kill them all? Down here. That's what I like about the lure of this game. Like when you play Resident Evil 2, I mean 1 not so much because 1 is I do it has to be connected. But it's just really fucking weird. Like, I don't know what kind of connection, like, 1 to 2 to 3. Like, 1, yeah, you get Jill, Chris, and you get Barry and that. Them are the main stars, people. Them are the people that are more or less likely had started, you know, most of the stuff. The special agent shit. They were all in Raccoon City, so I guess where they went to the manor and that. That's when the T-virus started. Of course. People experimenting on shit and... Find that really interesting. People experimenting on shit and trying to fuck up shit again. Yeah, I'm about to get that shotgun up. Allows you quicker aim and more. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Okay, so now it reloads twice as fast and it has a little more fire rate. hugely more fire rate, but reloads twice as slow. Yeah, so... Yeah, so me maxing this out, especially the stability, yeah, this gun will actually get really fucking strong. It's just the accuracy's fucking shit. Can I get that up? See, this gun's supposed to be so fucking strong, but it just doesn't do it. Oh, here it is. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrifices close quarter potential. Bear. They upgrade this. Number 1. Let me check if I don't have any herbs. Okay, don't eat the crankshaft anymore. No. I like how they have the Resident Evil 4 item box for Leon, and then they have the Resident Evil 2 item box for
Luckily, I found a bike.
Grace.
Should make up for lost
Basically, they
time.
put 2 games
Great.
into one.
You'll need it.
Yeah, because we play with Claire, it's kind of the same thing as Leon, but when you play with Grace, it's like completely different. But I guess I kind of understand, because if you have to play all the Resident Evils for the most part to understand the whole entire thing, because there's a lot more Resident Evils story plot in that, and that's one of the things I would love for them to do. I would love for them to sit there and...
Alright, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just a few potholes.
Like, to understand the whole territory. They need to make an MMO of this shit. I think it'd be great.
Stage just keeps getting better and better.
You guys are not dying as fast as you normally are, bitch. I'm getting hit already. Yeah, this is just annoying.
Training.
You got like 25 bullets per fucking gun. Yeah, it's probably like more or less like 15. Okay, bro. Fuck you. What's the point of having fucking body armor if it doesn't like protect me? I'm still getting damaged. So stupid. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm at half fucking health already because I just literally took a shit ton of fucking damage and fucking dumbass dog. Fucking asshole. No, I'm trying to do a heal thing, but I have to do it on fucking casual. Reload!
So much for the direct route.
Look at the fucking dogs have too much damn health. I have to keep on fucking reloading. They take too many damn hits and they're annoying. I'm on balls right now.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Yeah, but I look at the past story of Leon, and my god, I didn't know Leon went through all that shit. That's what made it kind of amazing. Like back in '98, he was 21. You say he's 49 in this. 49. That's fucking insane. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go as far as I can before I'm gonna have to put on casual. Because I think casual, they don't take life out of you, they just take life out of your armor. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
Can't believe it's still standing.
This is so nostalgic. Yeah, this is the part where I ran through. Zombies coming out of this and that. Jeez. This is how devastating if someone dropped a fucking gigantic bomb. They said it was a nuclear bomb. I don't think it was a nuclear bomb. I think it was just a really gigantic fucking bomb. Okay. Oh my god, this game's so nostalgic right now. Need the key to open. I never found the fucking key. I think it has to be in that chest. Oh, this is the room of that fucking liquor. Still has the paperwork on her. Returning the station to a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night. A mob attacked the station today. If you survive, survivors were able to make it safely. However, any of us escaped this place. We're not sure we could fix any of the comms equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. There was another clash on the west side of the station about 1 p.m. 12 people died and there's only a handful of survivors left. Everything's falling apart. Damn. What the fuck, bro? Why is it always 2 shots of the motherfucking shotgun? Fuck you, dude. It's like, what the fuck is the whole point of using the damn shotgun if you can't fucking kill people? Yeah, I got a thing on where it's mid-range, it does more damage. That was mid-range, I should have killed him with 1 hit. Yeah, there's still a couple things. This is all their desk and shit. There's Barry's pimpin' ass jacket. So fucking nostalgic. Barry's to-do list. Turning. Seems like Barry was like an older officer, I'm guessing. Yeah, everything's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna have no idea what the fuck this is. RPD, what RPD be at? There's not really. No, there's not RPD. Yeah, missing the rest of the scavenger hunt. There has to be more shit to find, 'cause it's the only ones. Because I think I have everything else. Besides this one, I'm missing 2 of these. I have no idea where the fuck they're at. He yelled, "Why are you here?" very loud. He didn't let me in the police station. Did I do something wrong? Daddy got mad at me. That must be Barry then, I guess. Okay, I'm missing 1 thing from there. this is... Yeah, these are definitely gonna have to be in here. Because the last one was this. Umbrella, Welcome to Raccoon City. As you know... An art museum. Okay. Yeah, there has to be something I'm fucking missing. Something in the library? Because I didn't find anything in the library last time I was in the game. One of the things is I hate fucking looking shit up online to get everything. That's what kind of pisses me off. I'm always thinking that there's something that I'm missing. I look around everywhere, I'm like, I can't find it, and then you look at it online, it's somewhere fucking stupid. Like, this just takes you back down here. That was a weird puzzle. Of course it's fucking weird. It's Resident Evil. Okay. This wall gets... Oh, that's where, fuck me, dude. No, I just hate when I can't find shit. That's what kind of, like, pisses me off. I mean, obviously they'll be in stupid spots, but, like... There's no anything sure. And there's something in here I missed. I'm sorry, I'm fucking hungry. Yeah, I like to get myself irritated when I'm getting hungry because my stomach fucking hurts and it's being a dick. It irritates the fuck out of me. Leon S. Kennedy, there it is. This is supposed to be his desk. Look at their desks, that they're all made out of wood and shit. It's all plaques or shitty ass wood and crap. What the fuck's back here? I can't get back there, can I? Oh, that's the front of it. That's right here. Oh, okay, it's like the waiting room. Cool. Yeah, the last parts have to be somewhere in here. So I'll have to probably look after I do the X stuffing. Because I didn't really check this place out in here too well. After that effect.
For your questions.
Why can't I... Can I get in there? Maybe I can get in there after all this bullshit. I love how these soldiers die super fast.
Covert military.
Oh, I gotta do this fucking stupid part. Maybe my guy will heal after that. No, this part's so fucking annoying.
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer!
What was that?
I found that really interesting. That a full-grown adult, like, these kids aren't super strong kids. They're just indestructible. Like, they're still fucking kids. They still got little ass muscles and that. So like, you can easily just like run away from them and throw them across the room and shit. I don't know. This part is freaky though. No, these kids are like, they're constantly experimented on. They were growing babies and that, trying to find grace, I guess. I can't understand it because the story's kind of fucking weird. I say it's weird because there's so many different types of Resident Evils. Like there's C virus, G virus, the multi-plague fucking virus or whatever the fuck it is. Like the T virus started it all, and then everybody else started doing different viruses and that. Because of the bio-terrorist bullshit, whatever the fuck it is. Now, the truth is, I'm gonna get some food, because I ain't getting ferociously fucking hungry. And it's kind of annoying. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm back. Fully charged. Yeah. Finally, people are stepping up. There's been a lot of people fighting against all these woke tards and that. I watched this one guy. He always talks about, like, it's a big fucking social media phase. Talk about commie, lefty fucking assholes. These people are terrible. Like, Hassan Piker, dude's a terrible fucking person. I don't know how he is in real life, but when he's streaming, that dude's a fucking twat waffle. He is so fucking, like, ignorant towards Americans. And he's all, like, pro-Islam, terrorist shit. Like, dude, no offense. Fuck you, bro. Why do you even talk? You can have your opinion, but why the hell are you so threatening? Like, no one else is trying to do anything, bro. Like, everybody, all these commie fucktards and that, and you listen to them and that, they instantly say, because the Epstein files came out, and I heard this from one guy, now, who's like, I'm not going to socialize with anyone that's, that voted for President Trump. I'm like, why? He said, because you guys are resigning with a fucking pedo. I'm like, dude, Jeffrey Epstein was a Democratic fucking donor. When you say Trump, you're saying conservative people that believe in Trump are fucking pedolistic type people. But when you look at yourself and how you disrespect women, because the way you talk about women, it's fine sometimes now, but you shouldn't have you joke about it. But when you're saying things like, like being very overly sexual with the shit, I mean, I get sometimes that guys do joke around. You're not supposed to, honestly, because it is kind of ignorant. Guys, you joke around. When I see a girl with a big rack, I'm like, man, she's got big boobs on her. Simple shit there, she got a nice butt on her. It's more or less like a complimentary type thing. These guys, we talk about banging chicks in the ass and all this stuff, and I'm like, bro, the first thing first, I hate to say it though. Any girl that's banging you, no offense to you, is a fucking idiot. Unless they're fat and fucking shit like you are, then yeah, I understand that. But like, people always want to just say, stuff so ignorantly that's like saying, oh no, I'm just going to hate on you because this. And then you're like, well, I guess I got to hate on you now because you literally just said you hated on me. And they get that weird fucking look on their face. Like, wait a minute, you have to hate me? I thought it was only me hating you. I'm like, no, motherfucker, fuck you, bitch. Tell you, if you don't like the country, get the fuck out of it. Go live in fucking Somalia, all those other fucking piece of shit third world countries that literally fuck each other's cousins and that. And that's why they're all fucking retarded. They all got massive fucking issues because they don't know how to fucking breed right. They just put their dicks in fucking everything. I could say, yeah, maybe it's not inbreeding. Maybe the people are just fucking stupid. Well, probably because the people are just stupid. But eventually, inbreeding is not always the best, at least for what they tell us. Even though royal's been inbreeding for fucking thousands of years. So. But. Yeah. Like, something happened yesterday. It was kind of... I guess guys happen every now and again. But, one of the guys I work with that, he doesn't like to express himself too much. He kind of keeps himself quiet in that. And I don't know why. I guess he's like... he seems to be very, very focused. At least for how the certain things that this person says, he'd be very focused on, like, his relationship. And he's like, doesn't want to be at work. Because he's kind of always like bringing it up, and that's like, I don't mind leaving 30 minutes or an hour early. I'm like, why? I literally do what are you going to do when you get home of that? And you sit there and, and say your girlfriend, or your wife and that, and you're just fucking sitting there, and you're all like, "Oh, I took off, a couple hours early for work and that because I want to see you." What do you think your girlfriend or your wife's gonna say? Your girlfriend or wife's gonna say, "It's like, why the fuck did you take off? You literally lost 10 hours of work because you want to play this emotional pussy game." Number one, that's going to make a woman hate you even more. Because most, let me say, if they are mature, they want you to work. The standard 40 hours a week is make as much money as you can. Because that's what actually supports not being on the fucking streets. But if you're sitting there doing the bare minimum, that's not really supporting. Like, use 20 hours a paycheck. Everyone gets paid close. Everyone gets placed really close to $15 an hour. That's $300. And not to say it's like that, but just say if it is. That's $300, $600 a month. That could change the whole fabric of being able to pay bills or not. Even so, say if it's 4 hours. That's $60. That's enough to buy a little bit amount of groceries and that to maintain your life for the next month or next week or so. All I'm trying to say is like that little bit always catches on when it's 30 minutes here, 30 minutes there. Because you're still losing money and you can't afford. No one can afford to lose money because you can't get back time. Like I always say, it's like yesterday, I stayed a little bit after working that. I want to stay a little bit more than that, but it was raining really bad and the storm was coming in. I'm like, I'm just going to go home. So I walked home in the rain. It was fucking rather chilly. There was thunder all around me. By the grace of God, I didn't get struck by fucking lightning because lightning was crashing, not close by, but it was close enough to where a couple flashes were quite fucking bright. And it kind of like, I hinder my eyes and that because I don't want to fucking get blinded. And the wind was blowing rather hard. And I don't mind walking through it. But man, that rain was cold. It was like 6 degrees outside, but with the wind and that, it felt like it was like 40 something with the rain hit me. And luckily it wasn't rain just straight on me. It was kind of rain. The wind was blowing on my back. So I could be able to huddle and not worry about it getting super fucking cold because your back doesn't have as many, your back's more stable to taking more pain and that. And then I walked to the gas station, the BP that was close, kind of like, I was about 75% done walking. Because the wind started blowing and the lightning was cracking. I wanted to wait a little bit, let a lightning or two go off. Because they're timed. And every time I hear like lightning go off, I'll hear thunder. I'll see lightning, I'll hear thunder. And then it's like, I don't know, like roughly like a minute or so before it happens again. I was kind of timing it. And then I got the timing down and I started walking. And I was walking on the mud, trying to stay next to trees and shit. People said, don't stay next to trees. The lightning strikes trees. Don't be out in the fucking open. That's stupid. I was trying to stay next to buildings and that, that they can draw the lightning to because, it's just how it is. They're bigger. So I was sitting there trying to get close to these condominiums and that next to the trees and that. I was walking in the mud and that. And luckily, the thunderstorm kind of started moving away a little bit. And it wasn't like so close to me. Then right when I got home and that, I was thanking God. I was like, man, dude, it was pretty fucking rough of a walk. I mean, it was raining really fucking hard. Not at the beginning. Like, the first, 3 or 4 minutes wasn't too bad. But, yeah. But anyway, what happened at work and that... One of the guys was losing his patience and that, and we, like I said, we have a very talkative talkative young lady at work and that, and she didn't really have an attitude today. She's actually getting better now, which I'm really happy that she is. But before that, she was actually like fucking bad. Like she would explode on everything. Like she would start to get really fucking frustrated because she would constantly put all this bad shit in her head. Number one, she likes to think that every guy is looking at her like she wants, like she thinks that they're trying to have sex with her or some stupid shit like that. I said, it's because guys look at you. In your mind, yes, you have a man that fucks you. Okay. It doesn't mean every single guy that doesn't even fucking know you is thinking about banging you. This is the style of man disrespecting. This is a woman disrespecting man. You're disrespecting men because you already assume every guy wants to fuck you because you have a fucking twat. How many other girls you see that are actually more attractive looking than you? And I see a lot. And they don't say anything. They're not saying, oh my God, you're trying to do stuff to me. No, that's you dementing that shit. And I see that a lot with a lot of woke, liberal-based women. Like, they always think every guy's trying to bang them. That's because you're fucking stupid. You're a feminist woman that believes that men always disrespect men or disrespect women, but it's the other way around. And I find it funny because that's exactly what happened today. The guy at work was speaking the honest truth. And I was laughing at it. I was like, dude, I'm like, yeah, that shit was funny now. Because, like, he was getting frustrated because this young lady would say stuff, but she would contradict herself. She'll say, you have to respect me, but she's massively disrespectful towards them. I said, well, this is what pisses people off. I think it constantly, for me, people overlook it, and it's fucking stupid. I said, you're disrespectful as fuck towards people. He said, well, people have to respect. People do not have to respect you when you're being a bitch. That's just clear cut fucking simple. Respect comes from the person itself. It doesn't come from people outside. Like, people respect each other through themselves. So if I respect someone and someone doesn't respect me, it doesn't mean I stop respecting them. It just means I'm more negotiated around them and I probably won't like them as much. But I still respect them because I have to be around them. But when you get someone that's massively disrespectful, basically a fucking dumb fuck, they believe everyone should respect them for no reason. And I say, you have to throw it out first. But it's like, respect is just respect. It's a mindset. Like, I respect everyone at work. Even this young lady that's being fucking stupid, and she's like not well mannered at all when it comes down to communication. She knows how to do the fake shit when she's talking about. She's snarky and always has to say so much dramatic shit, like she's online talking shit about people. Like the online shit, you know, and you're talking shit on on your headset and that when you're in a party with people. That kind of thing. That's not real life. If you're game talking shit, that's fine. Fucking everybody does that. You're just having fun, so you're gonna say some snarky ass shit. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you're sitting there and you're doing that shit in real life, yeah, people are gonna tell you that you're a fucking ignorant. And you're like, well, I don't know why you're being mad at me. That's literally what happened. Because he was right on the money. He's like, you talk about people disrespecting you, but you disrespect fucking every single person that comes in here. And he said it. And I was laughing. And then she kind of got pissed off and that. And she's like, I don't talk shit. I'm like, oh, everybody talks shit. Shit talking is just the number one thing people do. It's just fun talk. We have our opinions about things. It doesn't mean that's true. We don't go to dramatics of thinking that someone is something. But it's just little snarky shit. Like, oh, you dropped something the other day. Ha ha ha. that shit. But people try to get really personal. And this person loves to think that she knows about people that she doesn't even know. Because this lady, I would say bitch, because she's been a bitch towards me since the beginning. She said some stuff about me, and I'm just like, I don't know why you even run your fucking mouth at all, because you're saying stuff that doesn't make any sense. You're making up a scenario in your head, and you think that scenario is true, and then you emotionalize it, and then everybody that sits there agrees with your emotions, goes, well, it's just your opinion. No. An opinionated thing that lacks evidence is a fucking lie. People can be opinionated over something because they think there's evidence to that opinion. They think something has something to be right with. When you're having an opinion that's a full-on fucking lie, well, it's just a lie because you made it up. Like, I've been called all kinds of shit in my life with women. Oh, you're a sexualizer of women, blah, blah, blah. But you're the one fucking deadbeat fucking dudes. Clearly, you're doing the opposite. Dumb fuck. Clearly, you're doing the complete opposite. Here's what I tell you. Worry about your fucking damn self. It's not worry about what everybody else is doing. What the fuck is with the world nowadays? When everyone's online, always worried about what other people are doing. They think they have a superiority, which is what most people have, a superiority complex, the main character syndrome. They have all these fucking issues because they're fucking just stupid. They're so dumb, emotionally fucking weak. And yeah, I'm getting upset because they deal with this shit so much. Mainly because I used to be like this, and I despise it so much. Mostly retarded fucktards. They sit there all day, and they want to get mad at everybody else, but when people get mad at them, they can't fucking handle the truth. They can't dish it out. They sit there in the corner and get fucking... First thing first, they temper tantrum, get really mad, and they think they're invincible because they're angry. And I said, I would love to see a twat-awful of any sort, man or female, go head-to-head with me and do their temper tantrum thing and try to, like, swing on me or something. I'll knock you the fuck out. And then you're going to realize what real pain is because you don't go through any pain at all. You think your little tummy hurts, or that I got a headache, and listen to all this fucking bullshit. Oh my God, I got a headache today. My head's hurting. I'm like, yeah, it's sinus season. Everybody gets pressures in their head. It's because you eat like shit, and you're supposed to drink more hotter stuff during the winter time, or during seasonal time. You're supposed to be, drinking more herbal teas and shit. You can't just be drinking energy drinks and fucking, cold coffees and shit. You gotta drink more hotter stuff. But since they're stupid and very ignorant with it, guess what they do? They just complain about it without fixing it. And it's like, come on. You're fucking retarded, bitch. Alright. We have online capabilities. You can literally look up herbal treatments, and they'll teach you almost everything about herbal treatments. Eat more garlic. Eat more black pepper. Salt your food. Because salt actually helps you out with a lot of things. Pepper stimulates your blood to be warmer, and garlic cleans out your blood. You can eat those things a little bit more. Just sprinkle on your food, and it'll change your blood, and your blood won't be so fucking retarded like you are. Alright. It's a shame. Such a shame. But yeah, and so, like, this dude was saying stuff, and he was 100% correct. Just like I said before, he was like, you claim you want people to respect you, but you're disrespectful towards people. And she heard that, and she literally just she literally didn't know what to say. He's like, all you do is fucking talk. Blah, 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 blah. So I was laughing my ass off, because I don't give a fuck. I said, I was just enjoying the joke. I really don't care what you do. You do you. It is annoying, but that's not my life. People are going to eventually tell you the truth about yourself. Everybody does. Human beings all together are supposed to help each other out in learning. That's just how it is. How do I know? Because I researched the attention aspect of people. People that do that dramatized jibber jabber, they're weak-minded, which means they're cowards, which means they don't have any, like, anything hard in their life at all. Like, everything's fucking rather easy. They don't like hard things. They don't like pain. They don't like being rough. That's like what it is. You have to go through those type of disciplines to understand it's better to be quiet and do your fucking job than it is to be a mouthy person that wants attention. And he was 100% dead on. He was ignorant about it now, but I understand why he was ignorant. Because this chick's annoying, and like a lot of people are saying the same exact thing. And I don't think she really realizes it, that the way she acts is why people don't fucking like her that much. But today wasn't even, like, yesterday wasn't even that bad. Like, she wasn't super bad. She was just, well, I mean, to them, they, you know, this person thought she was annoying because he was losing patience. And it's like always having, like, the commentary thing on all the damn time. And so there's a reason why people do that. And it's not to get mad at them. Yeah, it's fucking annoying, and yeah, you could dislike it. But universally, at my age and like the way that I am now, I look at things from two different perspectives. I said there's always a side of someone I don't fucking like. There's always a side of someone I do like. And of course, there's a variation. The closer someone is to me, like mentally and that, and like the structure of life's closer to how I am, there's going to be less dislikes and more likes. Because mentally, they understand things. They can look at things from a critical perspective. But this is where the problem starts to set in. I'm going to nail this one on the fucking head. Everybody that has a single mom or their parents are fucking divorced, their children are all fucking most likely become half and half retarded. Which means if you have multiple siblings, one half the siblings will be super successful for the most part. Of course, it just depends. And the other half of the siblings are going to be all fucking retarded and probably on drugs. Well, I look at the scenario of what this is. It's so funny. I don't know how people don't see this that are smoking weed and thinking that their lives are great. No, what you do is you're hiding your potential because you're fucking afraid. You're superstitious as fuck. The more wiser you get, the less superstitious you are, because superstitious just means you're afraid of everything. You're not afraid of, you like, if real danger came to you, you wouldn't even know. You're afraid of the fucking spirit that's around you that can't really do much. But you know it's there because you probably see shit at nighttime or whatever, because a lot of people do. But the thing of it is, when you implicate fear, guess what? You stay afraid. And then what does it lead to? It leads to less production in life. Because you're not willing to take a risk to do things. You have to do like baby stuff type shit. Man, that's how I was for years. That's how I left my job at Zips because it shut down. It was my best job I ever had. Because I knew everyone that came in. I got tips in that. I had a lot of cool people that I was talking to. And that I just gained a lot of relationships with a lot of like hardworking people and that. I got a lot of job offers too. Like, oh, you could work for me and I'll pay you like $25 an hour, you know, blah, blah, blah. But like the biggest thing is that job got shut down. They're thinking that we're not going to. They're thinking someone else was going to buy that car wash and we were just going to keep on working, but no one ever did. They got up for sale right now. But say I've been working, you know, where I'm at now for like I think going on 8 months now. And like I jumped into a new job. I had a good amount of confidence in that. I said I'm just gonna do my job in that. You know, not trying to make a bunch of friends with everybody in that. I say that up front because it's a workplace. There's gonna be things that are gonna be said, and honestly, when people think, "Oh, you're my friend, you should, take my side," even though they're wrong. I said a real friend doesn't take your side when you're fucking wrong. A real friend doesn't take your side at all when you're a fucking dumbass. That's the number one thing. Like, people don't understand. I'm not gonna. If you're my friend, you better start being reliable on the stupid shit that you do. As you better call your shit out and like negotiate with me and talk to me about problems. That's fine. But these people, man, don't think friends will go, "Oh, you have to take the side," even though it doesn't make any sense and I did something wrong. I said, that's the stupidest thing ever. And it only comes down to trust. There's a little bit of trust issues in that. And I always want to say, it's like, hey, I've been the main starter for like 3 months now, give or take. Maybe a couple weeks, 3 months. And like, I do the job at the best potential I can do it. Of course, I put my own spin on it, and some people get mad at it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you get mad at it, because shit's still getting done, and it's the same product going out. It's like, I understand people are mad, but there's always a style that people use. They're not going to be conventional. I say people like that up front. I say, if corporate's coming in, I'm clocking the fuck out. Because I don't like doing super proper, stuff in that. There's always a little bit of a spice to it. Because that's just my personality now. I'm not here to be a fucking robot 100%. Like towards customers and that, yeah, I'm always like, I like talking to people. Because it's just that style. It's just how I am. Hey, going back to what I was saying about that lady and that, the young lady and that, it's like, I see like one of her siblings comes in, and like he's completely fucking different. Quiet, he's disciplined, he looks humble. He's not a complete fucking idiot. He doesn't do any drugs at all, because I can tell by the way he looks now. He's got, his teeth are fucking not completely fucking gungook stain and shit, because people just smoke those vapes and that their front teeth literally rot. Blows my mind. They smoke weed and vapes, their front teeth literally rot away, because that shit makes your teeth rot over time, especially if you don't fucking brush them and try to alleviate that shit that you put on them. And that's how you can tell that someone probably doesn't have the best of fucking hygiene either. You look at someone's teeth and that, like, my teeth got a little bit of a slight yellow stain on them and that. Throughout all the years I've been alive, and I never got my teeth whitened because I don't give a fuck. But like, they have like dark fucking yellow stains, and it's always in between the two front teeth. So that's how you know that they probably don't brush their teeth that much, or they smoke so much shit it doesn't even matter how much they brush their teeth, because they're constantly puffing on that shit. And like, they want to delude their minds away from the real world. Oh my god, the real world's so bad. Oh, the world's gonna fucking end. Hold on, guys. Let's just... That's literally what it is. I've been down the road a lot of times with that shit. It always seems to amaze me that people are just like, the world's so gloom and doom type bullshit. It's like, oh, fuck me, guys. Come on, man.
Please, someone help me.
Oh.
He's not moving.
I got all these kids are snapping full-grown adults' fucking necks and shit. But yeah, it's just really silly stuff. And like, she was kind of saying stuff in that, and I don't know if she was talking to me or not, because she was just like seems just like, oh, everybody else talks shit. I don't talk shit. I speak the truth. And I'm just like, I mean, everyone speaks the truth. They said people all talk shit because it's just how we are as a team. People are going to talk shit. Talking shit doesn't mean 100% that it's false. It just means people are saying the truth, but the ones that do say stuff that's not true, and they're the ones that get fucking penalized for it, because when people fucking hear it, they're all like, number one, stop fucking talking about people that you don't know the truth of what you're talking about. I think that pisses off anyone the most is when you say stuff that's not fucking true and you want to make it up to think that is true. Where's the bear? Yeah, that's from the car. So if anything you want to do is piss off people and that, is doing that stupid shit. Because I would have to say, when I hear when people say certain things about me, they always do the age thing. They're thinking, it's mostly young, it's mostly women. Women always do this to me. Some dudes do it too, but I say, you know what? Fuck you and fuck off. It's like, I can fuck a 60-year-old woman or a fucking 20-year-old woman. I really don't give a fuck. Like, I don't know why people keep doing all this age shit and that. They're so driven by this. And they'll call people the fucking pedo word like it's out of style. Like, they don't know what pedo actually fucking means. Like, they need to understand the words that actually mean, okay? Like, these motherfuckers use meaning of words, and they think it's like, oh, you like an 18-year-old girl or 19-year-old girl, you're a pedo. What the fuck? No, that bitch is a full-grown adult. And it ain't no one's fucking business. And that's the fucking problem. I always gotta say stuff like that because, fuck, I've been called that multiple times in that by younger women and that. Like, why the fuck you calling me such nasty words? Oh, it's because you think I'm cute. Yeah, I can say that you're cute, you dumb bitch. Then I just don't talk to you anymore. Like, calling someone attractive doesn't mean you're trying to have sex with them. What the fuck is wrong with you people? So many times, like, younger women that get called cute, they literally freak out nowadays. Back in the old days, if a young person got called cute, like someone that was, like, young, like, in their teens, like late teens and that, there's nothing wrong with calling cute or attractive. If they push it more than that, then yeah, that's an issue. But the thing of it is, people always want to assume so much shit. And I always gotta say, you know what? You guys should go to fucking prison for this shit. Accusational fucking crap. You guys seem to have such accusational bullshit. Like, when I hear myself being called that, it drives me absolutely crazy. So I'm probably more spiritual than probably most people that I'm fucking, like, talking to. I said, I have a good heart, and I'm very filled with the Holy Spirit. So I hear these negative fucking things being told about me. Honestly, go burn in hell, because that's where you should belong. You're a fucking liar, you're a wicked, foolish, dumb fuck of a person, and you always want to think that you know more. Say, you actually don't know shit. The all-knowing people... It says about people that are all-knowing, people that sit there, they're gossipers, they believe they know everything and that. They're actually like the worst people to be around. That means that they're never fucking criticizable. They never want to be criticized. That's why they act like that. They assume so much shit. So when they run their fucking mouths and they get caught with it, the first thing they always seem to do is get fucking pissed off. I mean, they'll get mad. And they'll get mad and then... emotional twat waffle people sit there and try to be like, oh, it's okay, the big bad man's trying to hurt your feeling, man. Fuck that bitch. I said, this is the reason why most men don't want to work with women. Primal reason why. The gossiping, the drama, so much fucking... Guys have their dude drama, but it's very light. Guys don't hold as much grudges because we don't emotionalize everything. If a guy does emotionalize everything, an actual man would call that man a fucking pussy. Like, you're being a bitch. That's why we call men that are like that bitches. That's a bitch's job. That's a woman's job to overly complain about shit. Or at least emotionalize stuff too much. Dramatize shit. Most women are very nagging to a certain extent because they're dramatized as fucked. Their lives are boring. They don't know what to do. They do the same thing every day. And I get it. Shit happens, you know. But damn. Well, yeah, that's the reason why a lot of men don't like working with women. I don't even have to do anything. I've had so many jobs before talking about it on my streams, and I don't have to do anything. And all of a sudden, I'll get a couple girls attracted to me, and they want my fucking attention, and they love my attention, and like it's like they like other guys' attention too. But if I'm the only man there, they want to get it from me. And then when they get closer to me, they want more attention. And then if I don't give them attention and I give it to someone else, they act like they're fucking dating. Imagine no one's dating you besides the dude that you're with. I have married women with children do it. I have girls with boyfriends do it. And it's like it's always the same stupid fucking shit. What I'm trying to say is like the personalities of these people, they're just... I guess you can just keep calling them stupid. They're unknowledgeable. Their IQ's low. They have very low knowledge of the world. And that's why they don't have any respect for the world. They have no respect for people because their knowledge is too low. They don't understand things. That's how you get these crash outs all the time with people. Stop hating people. Love everybody, no matter what. Respect everybody. Even bitches and hoes and dickheads and cunt fuckers, whatever fucking it was say in the world that these people are. Everybody has their ways of being a dick, okay? Or being a bitch. Respect them no matter what. Until they cross the point where respect doesn't need to be shown. Which when they start lying about you, or they start trying to get physically, mentally harming you, or even emotionally harming you. Especially when other people start to believe their shit. And you could be like, well, you don't even know nothing about me. It's like, well, yeah, but I saw you do this, so that's what I assume of you. Said, but you don't know nothing about me. Say, if you don't know shit, shut the fuck up about it. Like, you have opinions of what people do, not for what people don't do. Opinions are good, but opinions are not an absolute, actual thing. It's just what our brains do when we see something. Like, a woman takes a woman's side sometimes too much. Because they see other girls do things, they think it's always the man's fault. I said, wait a minute. That's stupid. A man can be quiet, and a woman can sit there and be a bitch towards the man, just not even saying a fucking word. Not even one word. Another woman will come in and say, well, what'd you do wrong, man? The man's like, what the fuck is your problem? Bitch, like, she's just yelling at me because she's an idiot. And you want to say, how about you women? Start looking at it from both perspectives to actually understand that not everything is man's fault, not everything is woman's fault. Look at the fucking truth of it. Stop emotionalizing this shit, because it's getting to the point where, man, the reason why men don't date anymore, the reason why men fucking throw you bitches to the side. You don't respect men, you stop respecting men because you don't respect your father, which is where it comes from. And you keep on disrespecting your father, so you disrespect every man, and you think that you could do better. Okay. I said this multiple times. I talked to this lady that actually happened the other day now, this young lady that I said, you know, it's like, I'll do service job, you could do my job. And she gave me that look. I said, exactly the point, so why you even, like, it was a joke, we're just talking about just random shit. I said, we can have a switch day. I'll learn how to do that, and you can learn how to do food. I mean, you could barely handle the service thing with the attitude that you have. I mean, the job, you do good with your job and that, but you temper tantrum a lot. You walk away sometimes because you're mad at fucking nothing. You're mad at the world because you hate yourself. And you're always saying that every guy's staring at me, trying to get in my pants kind of thing. Say, bitch, why do you think that? Oh, because you disrespect men. See? If you disrespect men, you're always going to think every man's trying to fuck you. I know plenty of girls, like I said before, that are fucking way more attractive, and none of them think that shit. They're like, oh, that guy's just, horny. They'll say stupid shit like that. Yeah, because they're fucking attractive. They're good-looking women. They know that they're attractive. They know how to be feminine. They're not so damn masculine, because the masculine woman is a fucking terrible woman. A woman's supposed to be feminine. You're supposed to be cute. You're supposed to be, just cute. It's easy. Just look fucking good. You can have a little bit of an attitude. There's nothing wrong with that. That's discipline. You gotta learn how to be a full-fledged adult. It takes time. It's just how it is. But number one, don't ever think you know everything. Because when you try to do that thing, you're just lying to yourself. And number one, lying to yourself is the reason why you probably hate yourself. That's what it comes down to. It's that fucking little bitch lie you keep on telling yourself. I'm super intelligent. What do you know? When we talk about psychology all day long, I'll pinpoint enormous amount of experiments and experiences that I have. And they would have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. They'll sit there and try to mimic it and then say it back to me. And that's what a lot of people do. It's called regurgitating. You regurgitate what everybody else is saying, but you actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Call it mining. People have to mine shit. But yeah, so go back to that dude and that. So he started getting pissy and that. He was saying stuff and that, and I kind of agree with him a little bit, but some of the things he said that I didn't really agree with. But I could see why he said it. Because I used to say the same thing. We had managers talking about stuff and that, and the dude was getting frustrated. He said, I hate when people just sit around on the clock and don't fucking work. Because he likes to work. He keeps himself busy. I said, yeah. There's some lazy fucking people there that just don't have the activation to just do shit. Them are just sitter downers. They want to sit down because they're, more or less likely they're overweight and they're fucking just lazy. Most times because they're overweight. I notice that with overweight people that are really fat, that have a lot of fat on them, they're just fucking prone to being lazier than people that are skinny. Or skinnier. Like, they have no energy. They're like, yeah, of course you have no energy because you're too busy stuffing your fucking face and you get tired because you're eating. You think, I need to eat. No, actually, you don't have to eat. When you're at like 35 or even 30% plus body fat, you're lazy as fuck. Like, I roughly range my body fat between 25 to 30%. Normally, I'm only on the low end. Normally at like 26 or 27% body fat. That's just how my body is. I keep it that way, you know, because it's just how I am. I'm never like getting down too far down in body fat because, you know, I don't know, it's just how I am. When I see people like big huge guts, they're like stomping around, they're like, my gut sticks out a little bit, but their shit actually like hangs over their pants and that. And it's like, bro, how the fuck are you that fat? Like, how the fuck are you almost 300 pounds as a man or almost like 200 pounds as a woman? 200 pounds. I get it sometimes, and that, yeah, people are just fucking lazy. You watch TV too much, you want to eat and watch TV. How about you just don't eat? If you want to watch TV, you know, drink like water and that or eat. Yeah. But yeah, all I'm trying to say is, man, keep yourself going. People are just prone to being lazy. They were lazy their whole entire lives. They're just sit down, watch social media, and never do nothing. Get active out there. Go run really fast for no reason. Go do a whole bunch of push-ups and shit for no reason. Stop being lazier and buying bigger pants when you should just lose weight and try to keep your pants down. Keep the size down. All has to do with emotions. Emotions is what breaks a lot of people. Those new shoes. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, well, I was talking about that. Yeah. Just one of the things we just gotta do. We just gotta keep on learning. I know people get frustrated. I know people get upset over what other people do and that. And trust me, I don't like when people talk like lies about me in general. Because they're always thinking, because they nullify their own personal truth, the things that they do, because they don't do it. I said, when someone tells you something that's factually true, especially when there's a lot of evidence pointing to it that other people know, like one of the things I talked about with my manager, I said, it's like, I don't care if people say stuff that I do at work, but when they try to initiate stuff, and they try to assume things I do outside of work, when you don't know me outside of work at all, I mean, if you listen to my streams and that, stuff like that, okay, I understand that if they do, but most times, many people don't. But all I have to say is, like, that's not actually fully who someone is. I talk about specific things and that, because just a category of things I talk about. Video games and movies, bullshit, that new shit that's happening, that political crap that's every now and again, and psychological shit, and go biblical as much as I can. Talk about Jesus and that. But that's one of the things that always strikes me when people are saying things. And it's like, so what comes into your mind when you say such negative things towards someone? And you're just like, well, that's who they are. And they said, but you don't know who they are, do you? And they always get quiet. I said, when you start assuming about people, you know that just makes you, well, first off, a fucking liar when you assume so much shit. And number one, it makes you not likable. What? Oh, bacon?
They had them on sale, so we bought two of them. Here, throw them. They're all script.
Okay. What, freezer them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please and thank you.
Very good. Oh. Actually, I need to go ahead. I want to open this back door up. It's really nice outside. Gotta get this convection in my room going, suck out all this fucking air. Because it's not raining right now. Yeah, when I leave my window open, I got my door open, and it like all just sucks out the door. Yeah. But yeah, what I was saying, it's just very irritating. And this is why other people get mad. I had a person get mad at me. It was saying that I was talking, shit or whatever. I was making up stuff. And I asked the person, I said, what did I say? Because I want to confirm what I actually said. And I said, oh, you're listening to other people talk about me that fucking know me. I said, that's the problem it is. You're putting emotions to something that's not true. And then when you say stupid shit like, oh, why you do this? And you're like, what do you mean, why do I do this? Do what? And then they try to explain to you and say, well, if someone's telling you something and it doesn't come from the person that's actually the person itself that they're talking about, then maybe you shouldn't listen to them. I said, this is what you do. You guys are such fucking pussies. You guys don't want to actually go up and get to know people. You want to say stuff that you think that you know. I said, you don't really know anything, so you just accusate shit. And when you accusate, like I said before, too much shit, you start to get the wrong ideas about that person. And so, like, this was like a couple months ago, and it legitimately was getting me fucking pissed. Like, my temper was there. And I'm trying to tell people, and I was like, dude, it's like, you know, I train in martial arts and boxing for years. Like, you know, not full on, but, you know, I did boxing, you know, techniques and did a lot of martial arts shit. It's like, I know how to fight when I need to. But all I have to say is, like, when someone gets tempered with me and gets angry, it spikes my blood. You know, I'm going to get fucking a little heated and be like, yo, bro, it's like, if you got something to say, just say it. I understand that you're upset, but speak the truth and let's talk this out. They always want to go straight to violence. And I say, why do you want to go to violence all of a sudden? Because you're fucking stupid. I'm going to keep on saying that because this is basically all it is. It's like, not admitting that you're wrong is the reason why people get in fights. You know, that's just a common courtesy that people, you know, tend to do. They get in fights that because they never want to admit that they're wrong. Like, oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro. I didn't mean to say that type shit. And like, you know, and this is the same guy that I get along with now because the truth is coming out. Jesus wasn't wrong about it. Truth is truth. Truth of a person is absolute. If someone says about, like, well, you know, they say false truths about people, which means they'll gossip about this. I hate gossipers. They'll gossip about a person. They'll keep talking the same point until people start believing it. When people start believing it, it gives them power because that means they control that person's fate. And it makes them truly fucked up, evil, need to go to prison, burn in hell type shit. Because that's what potentially does happen. People always want to whisper shit about people, and I understand certain things happen. But why the fuck do you care about someone's life so much when you want to make up shit about them? Like, when I talk about people, I talk about what they do. I go by activity or, like, other people are seeing it. Not just, oh, I heard that someone said something that said something that said something. And you're like, well, what did they say? You know, like, I had a young lady, you know, that I called cute from QT. She was an attractive looking young lady, you know. I called her cute. It's like, oh, you're really cute in that, you know. And I left it as that. I never pursued this person past that. And, like, she ended up, you know, trying to, like, flirt with me or something when I was, you know, up at a fast food place, and actually the place that I work at and that. And one of the ladies that I work with saw what happened, and she remembered it. I don't know why the fuck you remember all that shit. It's just fucking stupid. And finally she mentioned it towards me. So you remember that one day when that happened now? Like, oh yeah, the girl that said that said I was stalking her? Like, it was the stupidest fucking thing. She was trying to flirt with me. And she got mad because I rejected her. That's exactly what happened. I said, like, which girl? There's more than just you that likes me. And she got offended by it. Because I was trying to push her off. I didn't give a fuck push her off nicely or not. Because you're saying stupid ass shit. And I'm not antagonized by you. You're nothing important to me, really. So I'm not going to sit there and try to baby you. Because that just leads to more problems. Yeah, it might have been harsh up front, but when you do those kind of, like, harsh things, it makes them dislike you, so then they just kind of drift off because they don't know nothing about you. They just hear hearsay bullshit, and that's what it is. That's why I personally have trust issues with a lot of women because they always do the same shit. They get mad because either they're fantasizing too much, and then they have to think that fantasy's going to come true. It's okay to fantasize, but it's a fantasy. You have to separate reality from fantasy. And that's one of the hardest things for a lot of people to do, is separate that. And they can't do it sometimes. They literally keep it in fantasy in real life. That's where it gets to the point where, like, you're just massively ignorant. Much better. And like when I try to go through these psychologics, especially, you know, learning about this stuff and that, it gets to the point where you start to pinpoint why they do it. It's all for attention. And that's where a lot of this stuff comes from. They just want to be loved, and they don't understand how to do it the actual, like, natural way, so they do it in a kind of weird, awkward way, where they're just, like, awkward as fuck all the time, and they don't think it's awkward. Like, of course you don't think it's fucking awkward. Because if you're awkward, what you do is never going to be awkward. It's never going to be, like, weird. But when you're sitting there calling other people awkward, when you're just off the fucking spectrum, and when you think that everything's perverted, which is one thing, there's some people that reject their own pervertedness and that they don't think that they're always perverted. Most people think pervertedly, especially people that are like desperate for relationships. They're super fucking perverted. They don't want to think that they are. Like, well, you are. Alright. I said, be yourself 100%. Always. Don't ever change yourself because other people are around you. That's one thing that pisses me off the most as an older person. When I see people that change the way they do things, I just look at them like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, number one, it's just fucking kind of annoying. Like, you shouldn't be like that, honestly, because it doesn't really make it better for you. And, like, when I see people do that, and it's always younger people, and I look at their lives. Number one, they're probably superstitious or afraid. It all has to do with fear, why people do specific things, because they're afraid of things. They're afraid of, like, well, if someone rejects me, and, like, people reject people every day. Why is life not fair? Why is life not fair? Because you have choices to make. That's why life's not fair. You have a choice to be with a group of people. You choose the people you work with, to a certain extent, as in you're friends with, that you talk to and communicate with. No one's ever fucking universal. Why? Because it's the hardest thing in the world is to like everybody. That's the main thing that God, you know, the Father, Son, Holy Spirit always keep on accusating towards us, saying, hey, love everybody. And people say it's hard. I said that's the idea. It's hard to love everybody. Because you're going to hate certain things about people. And hate's not a word necessarily that's like without love. It's you despise the actions that they do. The person itself is never bad. It's the things that they do, the choices that they make is bad. Because in their mind, they're not at the right mindset. And this is what I'll do. There's a huge amount of things that us as human beings have to do throughout life. We all have to make choices. We all learn specific things. We're all disciplined in a certain way. But when you could say that you are a universal human being, that you accept everybody for who they are, their actual spirit, not just the flesh, the actual self that they hide a lot. There's a lot of people that hide their actual reality towards people. They hide their inner emotions. They never like to express like how they truly feel. It's like, for instance, we'll go like this. If you like someone that, go up there and call them attractive. If you say, well, no, I can't do that. Then you always want to say, well, why? Well, because what if they reject me? I said, well, this tells you what kind of mindset they have. As if you don't know that that if you can't speak what your heart's actually telling you to speak, which is saying, oh, that man's attractive, that woman's attractive, because you don't know the answer to it, that's why you get those feelings. But once you know the answer to it, because you look at the signs, because people throw out signs and they like someone that normally they get arousal, first off. Like, one of the ladies came in that I was walking to work in that, you know, and like I was almost at work. I was at the entrance of my work. And this lady that comes in, you know, she's a young lady and that, she knows one of the coworkers there. She comes in almost all the damn time. She came with one of her friends. And she saw me like walking, and then she looked at me, and I just kind of saw the look on her face. Because she knew who I was. She remembered the face, and I was wearing a beanie. It's very obviously this girl's probably attracted to my face, because that's just how it is. I don't know. It's whatever. And so I looked at her and that, and I'm like, okay. And she came out of the car and that, with her, you know, her friend parked up front, she parked in the back. She came in, and I opened up the door for them. I mean, she was gorgeous, honestly. She was a very beautiful young lady. Probably maybe 20, 21. She's very, very attractive. And I opened the door for her friend and her, and she gave me that look and gave me that smile that no other man, unless you're a fucking retard, doesn't understand what that means. That means she's highly attracted to you. That means there's something going on in her head that she wants to get closer to you, but she doesn't want you to know by talking. And like, she gave me that look, and I'm just like, oh. And so I kind of like, okay, I got that vibe feeling. I got a little bit of those butterflies in my stomach kind of thing. I'm like, okay, this girl's attracted to me. Because I know that look. I know that look very, very well. I get that look quite a bit. Not to brag about, but it just happens with me. And like, I was kind of thinking about her most of the day because she's really fucking attractive. Like, I always say nowadays, like, she's really hot. You know, and she was skinny, and she had the body type that I like in that. She had the nice smile that I like in that. She had the face structure was nice. I really craved the face structure in that. And she seemed really pleasant. Because she was, like, giggling like a woman. She was doing the whole giggling feminist thing. She was with her friend in that. And she was giggling that. You know, I came outside to go do stuff and that. I was like, because it was the beginning of the day. And there was too many people there. So I'm like, okay. Someone's not off yet. So I'm going outside. I'm doing, like, sauces and that. I'm trying to do, like, trays and that. And I feel the vibe from this woman. And then they both went into the bathroom together. And then, like, all I kept hearing was giggling. And maybe because they were just talking about stuff and that, but any woman that knows how women work, which most women do, when you hear a girl giggle a lot and they look at you, they're talking about you. Or they're having some type of conversation about boys. And they're trying to figure out, like, oh, you know, he's cute, da, 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 da. And that's just what happens. Young women know that do the whole love thing. It's nice. It was beautiful, you know. The feelings were nice. I liked a little bit of butterflies that I got in that because, you know, I was attracted to her in that. But I know as a man that, especially, you know, an older man, I can't give in to, you know, that feeling completely because I know it's going to be damaging if I do. I said, unless this woman makes a move towards me, I'm kind of just going to, like, smile and try to be, like, to be noticeable, but not sit there and be too noticeable. And, like, I kind of mentioned it. And it's like, oh, yeah, this girl, you know, like she was giving me the eye and that. And a lot of people literally don't understand that shit. And they're just thinking that I'm just assuming. You assume women like I'm like I have no idea why you bitches like me. Like I'm sitting there singing at work and that I was singing Linkin Park and I was singing some stuff and that and the gay guy I work with and I guess he's got a little crush on me or whatever. He likes me. And he always compliments me. And I say I never get fucking compliments. So I never get compliments at all. He's like, oh, it's like, you're a really good singer in that. And I'm just like, it's like, oh, I never really think about it. I just do it because I just like it. And like, it was really nice that he did that because I don't get compliments. I had one girl call me attractive. And I remember that she said, she's like, you're handsome. And I was like, oh, that's great. No, that's good that you say that. And it's like, oh, well, I don't want to, be like harassive. And I said, harassive is being negative about something. Sexual harassment is using using something in a sexual way, being harassment with that sexual stuff. Calling someone attractive and that, yeah. You can call someone beautiful, call someone handsome, call someone adorable. You can say the easy termination of words of attraction. There's nothing wrong with that. Now you say, man, that chick's got a fat ass. I want to put my dong in it type shit. Yeah, that's just get overboard. Yeah, you can say someone has a nice physique. So, yeah, I think your physique's really nice. I think your body looks good. You look at a good-looking body. You take good care of yourself. You're skinny. You're trimmed, Look like you eat right. There's all kinds of things you can say. When you say, like, oh, baby, you look hot or sexy, that's like some shit you say when you see her lingerie type shit. It's like when a girl walks in lingerie and that, it's got her boobs all nice and pushed up and that. They're all big and fat and that. You're all of a sudden, damn girl, you look fine as fuck. You could say those kind of things. But that's a termination of a relationship. When you're up front with that, that's instantly trying to signal that you just want to have sex. That's all that is. And, you kind of see that shit a lot with a lot of these men nowadays. Like, the words that they use are not always... They're always not the most structurable. Like this one lady called me handsome and that. And I was attracted to her. She had a really nice body and that. She had a pretty face. I mean, she had some acne and that. I noticed that some people have a lot of acne and shit when they get to like their like early 20s and shit. Sometimes it hits them, when they get to that age. Then it eventually goes away in their mid 20s and that. And like,
Please just be a bad dream.
and like at this age, this girl seemed pretty proper now. And I honestly think about her sometimes and that, because I'm just like, I see that she has something in common because she was like very female. Like she wasn't like super fucking masculine and shit. Like. She looked like she had a little bit of like pet peeves kind of stuff going on, but I was like, okay, that's just how it is, So normally when you get in a relationship with like, say like a more mature person, that normally you tend to act different. You tend to get persuaded to be more productive. Oh, that's what I was missing. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I was missing that. Okay, so I guess there's this... I don't know if I was missing anything else, though, from this part. Because I normally kind of check a little around that, but... Maybe something over here. But yeah, it's just really silly stuff that people say, and it's like... you know what, that shit's kind of annoying, but yeah. A bunch of caskets here and shit. Jeez. Can't believe people are like developing humans and sitting there and doing experiments with them. That's so fucked up. What the fuck?
What's wrong with them? What is this place?
Little coffee pot. These fuckers do some fucked up things.
Are
Yeah, they're
those
incubating
babies?
babies and shit.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Yeah, you have to be really careful with him. He does a lot of fucking damage.
Give me the goddamn brick.
What is Ark?
I'm not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Armored Chief's office. This is the stash that you. Yeah, because there's that back room area that you can go through right here. Yeah, I remember this shit. Yeah, because you walk in here and like. Yeah, I remember this now. Yeah, because you came up through here, and this is where the heliport's at. You went up here to go to the roof. Yeah, because there's a shutter right here. Yeah, right here. There's a shutter. Huh. The fuck? Is that the... That's the airport? Oh, that's the helicopter fucking wing. Dude, that dude is fucking ferociously fucking strong. Jeez. It's just hard trying to figure out, like, how this place is. 'Cause they built a big ass wall around this place. Look at this fucking shit. A huge ass fucking wall. Yeah, this place is fucking fortified, huh? Yeah, you're supposed to go down here, actually. There's a thing down here. I think there might be another one of those. I gotta turn the fucking volume up. I gotta see what time it is though. 12:30. Yeah, I can't waste too much time. We're about to probably go take a nap or something. 'Cause today's gonna be one of those longer days. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this part. This is the garage that you have to go through. Yeah. Because we get attacked by Mr. X. Yeah, here's a car that you blow him up with. Yeah. Oh my god, so much memories here. Okay, bro. I fucking hate that shit. Nah, I hate when people come out fucking nowhere, and the BSA guys are fucking assholes to kill because they got all that fucking armor. Yeah, so I remember this, because remember this was always here. Yeah, because you go through here, that's where you go underground in the sewer. They never actually fixed this, they just left this fucking all fucked up. Where's that guy at? Oh, there it is. I'm trying to find out where that other fucker's at. No, because he shoots fucking guns at me. He's a fucking dick. I don't know where he's at. It's hard to fucking see. I guess that must have been the cop or something that was shooting guns at me. Sounded like an automatic. It had to have been one of the BSA guys. Okay.
It hasn't changed.
Yeah, that's how you get the police. One of those shotguns. Yeah, some people are complaining because Leon looks old. Oh yeah. I like that Leon's old.
did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Hey,
Hey.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you. Die already, you son of a bitch. Not yet! I'll stop you as many times as I have to. Made it. I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look at this.
Understood.
Seriously. I guess this is my stop. BSAA left something behind. It just keeps going. Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
These files really are for stubborn weed, aren't you? This must be it. I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here. Liquor. Liquor.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Not necessary.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smart ass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. Sweet. I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smart ass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me. How sweet. Sneaky bastard. carefully, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Come on.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Yes, sir.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up. Oh.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
not dead yet. All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
Control Center. Noah.
Oh no. Gotta find more ammo.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Something important. I'll explain later. Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Ah, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
haven't changed much, have you? This must be the room. I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required. Warning. Autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Aerosol monitor warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
Almost there. Not done yet.
Oh, I need to hurry. This is finally my chance to do something. Oh, Leon! Leon! Hey, it's me.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
This is it.
Resident Evil.
Oh, I need to hurry. This is finally my chance to do something. Oh, Leon! Leon! Oh, no. Oh, my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius. Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision? Seems you're reaching your limit. I will not let those ideals win. Give it up! This time, you ain't getting back up.
That was pimping. I like that last part. Did a really good job on this.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace! Grace, hang on. Fuck. Grace. Grace.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
Leon S. Kennedy? Depends who's asking. Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Yeah, there's gonna be a DLC to this. There has to be. That doesn't make any sense. It's the way he said it just made me think that there's more to it now.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Her face structure is kind of weird.
Party.
Leon looks good.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point.
He does look old, though.
Yeah, I'll call you back.
They did a good job on his features in that. He does look old. Like, when you see him in Resident Evil 2 and 4, 4 wasn't that much off from 2.
Well, this really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
I love this part. I like Leon. I think Leon's probably one of the best Resident Evil characters. He's just so involved with everything.
Bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
I'm happy Capcom still just makes decent games. Really good games, actually. Yeah. They did such a good job with this. I mean, 2 was good when 2 came out, but the remake, this was definitely a little bit better. The whole nostalgic of going to Raccoon City was fucking amazing. That was like the best fucking part. And then you go to where Resident Evil 3 was, you get to go. That's so fucking nostalgic. Because I played Resident Evil 2 Remake and 3 a shit ton. I think I beat it 3 like 4 or 5 times. 2 I think I beat like 6 or 7 times. Yeah, this is like my 4th time beating this already. I mean, the games are really small, so that you can go through pretty quick. If you just run through it. I think they're gonna end up doing a DLC with this, where you get to meet Chris and shit.
Cold rain seeps to my soul. Old wounds I can't forget. Night steals away.
And Sherry's okay? Good, I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Hi, Zoe. How's your baby? What are you doing? You good puppy? You good girl? You good girl? You good girl?
Four hours and 30 minutes. Let's go to bonuses. Let's go to... Yeah, I gotta buy Leon's fat ass rocket. Yeah, I don't think you actually do have an actual enough points to buy every single thing. Maybe you do. Let's see. I got this one, this one, this one, this one. I got 8 more, so that's 5,000. Got visualize the whole model. Okay, so I have to get... That'll give me the one thing, yeah. You're so pretty. You pretty boy.